10 days, 3 tournaments, a gala dinner, a fun event and a tourist stay. Non-stop pickleball. Where else would you be in July?
Sun comes up on the Capricorn coast, salt in the air, yeah, we love it the most.
Coffee's hot down the cafe strip, friendly faces take a morning dip.
From the reef to the rolling green, prettiest place you've ever seen.
Grab your paddle, hear the call, small town vibe, big time ball.
See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon, where the ocean shines and the good times bloom. See you soon in Yeppoon,
18 courts and the best in the land.
from every region they're taking a stand. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack.
Boats head out to the barrier reef, living life, yes, pure relief.
Laughter rings through every game, strangers here don't stay that way. From Sunrise Place to the evening lights, 10-day festival, coastal nights.
Feel the buzz, the crowd gets loud, every man has drawn a crowd.
See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon, where the ocean shine and the good time bloom. See you soon in Yeppoon,
International courts built strong and true.
best in Australia waiting for you. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack.
From country roads to ocean breeze, we play it hard.
But we play with ease.
Win or lose, you'll understand.
This is more than just a game we play.
See you soon in Yeppoon, bring your mates, we'll see you soon.
Where the reef meets the red dirt dunes,
See you soon in Yeppoon.
10 days strong, let's make it count. Best of the best, all battling it out. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack. See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon. See you soon in Yeppoon, from every region they're taking a stand. Hear that sound go
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Dylan here, live from QPT Yeppoon. I apologise about that. We had a very long delay without a game, but I've just spoken to the referees and we've pulled across a game that's just started here for a semi-final. Now, this is our 19 plus men's 3.49 and under semi-final. Now, close to the camera, we do have the combination of Ben Buckley and Ben Reimers. Their opposition of Doc Newen and Matthew Schulz on the other side. One game to 15 with the gentleman rotating at 8. So 4-1 here. Oh, on the long side. I was just glad to be able to get a game for us all. Been sitting here waiting for ages. But thank you everyone for your patience. Back in there into the net. So for the Bens, they've got a early lead here. Both rocking the big mustaches too, the fellas. Good to see. Drive there into the net. So for Newen and Schultz, this is the chance for them to try and get some momentum. Oh, forehand into the net. A couple of balls there into the net from Newen and Schultz. Now, I imagine we're going to get the Open Women's on after this, viewers, as we, nice drive there. We had an outrageously long matchup next to us. We did have the ladies semi-final, I believe it was, that took forever. Actually, it was a pool match. So we should have the semis on for the ladies after this, I imagine, as Gordon Watson jumping back in the booth. G'day, Gordy.
Hey, Dylan.
We've pinched a game. This game was playing next to us, and we just grabbed him and chucked him on show court. As we had quite a delay there, but we do have. Do you know all these guys?
I do. I'm not sure what category this is, but
This is the men's 19 plus 3.49 and under.
but I do know most of these players, except for the partner of Duke on the far court there. So Duke in the red.
Yep.
He's from Rocky, and of course Ben and Ben, they're the two Bennies from Rocky as well. So it's a bit of a Rocky showdown, this one,
Yeah,
Dylan.
I love it.
So I know these boys have been playing this category in most of the Queensland Pickleball Tour events. So the two Bennies who are closest to camera. And they've been winning medals, and I think they won a gold medal in their last effort, so in Mackay. So
Yeah, nice.
and Benny Reimers, who is in the grey top, his improvement over the last 12 months has been quite impressive. So coming from no racket sports to being able to create points and move the ball around and really create opportunities, he's certainly developed his game, that's for sure.
I'm loving all the mustaches. The boys are rocking the mows. It's good to see.
You're going to have to grow one. Oh,
Yeah,
Or,
it's-
or you sort of, yeah.
We've got one, but it's not just that. We've got a beard.
But have you been watching the women's
I
women's
was just talking about
open
it.
category?
That was nuts.
Unbelievable, absolute showcase of not only local talent, but obviously the talent from
Yeah.
that's come up from Brisbane as well.
Well, that was like an hour-long pool match to what, 15?
It's incredible. Such quality play.
Oh, kitchen.
Ooh, and a kitchen violation
Yeah.
picked up there from the referee. Yeah.
Yeah, he did well.
It's a tricky one, that one.
Yeah, the ruling there, viewers, is even though you might not step into the kitchen, if you lean forward and strike a ball on the full, and then your paddle drops into the kitchen and taps the kitchen floor, that counts as a kitchen violation.
Oh, and a second
good.
grab. Nice
Ah.
exchange there.
Great hands battle.
Ben Reimers just coming out on top in that one. Nice exchange, though. Initiated from Duke in the red. Just an error there from Reimers.
Yeah, so Newen and Schultz will get it back. 110 the score.
Oh, I was going to say great defense there. That was great pressure from the two Bennies.
Yeah, tried digging it out, and it's gone out as second service.
Nice serve down the middle. Beautiful third.
Oh, good hands.
Nice pressure from Duke.
He's blasted that one away.
I remember when Duke came to Rocky for the very first time. It was only a couple of months ago, would you believe, Dylan? And to see his improvement and to be playing in a semi-final of a category like this already is so exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we talked about the improvement of players earlier on today. Just
It's a nice spot right at the toes.
the constant going to these sort of events and versing players of different caliber.
Oh, just didn't get enough top spin on that. And it went flying long, unfortunately.
Does the Rocky scene have a uniform?
Good question. No, not like the Yeppoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeppoon get decked out in their Yeppoon tops, and it looks amazing. So they do have like a you know, like if you're playing a tournament away or something, the Yeppoonies are very identifiable. Whereas yeah, the Rocksters, not so.
Yeah, might be
So maybe
something to think about.
Absolutely, Dylan.
Oh, that's gone long, and we have a game point here for Buckley and Reimers. Yeah, I mean, we talk about the matchy-matchy, right? With players wearing the same uniform. So 14-2. And that'll do it. We will see Buckley and Reimers advance for this division. Now, viewers, we're going to try and get another game on as soon as possible because we did have that lengthy delay. Hello, Kel. What's up?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Alrighty, viewers. Well, we let me set up a camera for us, Kel. Give us a sec. Then we can waffle. right, plonk the cans on and we can have a chat. Welcome back, everyone, to QPT Yeppoon here at the Yeppoon Pickleball Festival. We got commentary cam here as I'm sitting next to one of the local legends here. I mean, to be honest, if you don't know who this gentleman is, you're probably living under a rock. But Mr. Kel Rasmussen. Now, mate, first of all, thank you so much for once again putting on an absolute doozy of a show.
Yeah, Dylan, this should be your 4th festival?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the guys that got on with the vision when we decided to go from just a single tournament QPT on one weekend to taking it to a festival, and you're now with the largest outdoor venue in Australia, and we are the only one that cracks on with a 10-day pickleball festival, and we are a tourist destination to boot.
Exactly right. Yeah, destination indeed. And I've just seen the ladies hopping on, Kel. We will keep on talking. I will change our camera up, but looks like these lot are hopping on for a game. But we viewers, we're going to have a chat about the history of the Yeppoon pickleball scene and also the festival. Now, obviously, Kel, how long have you been involved with pickleball?
Oh, geez, Dylan, I started when John and Karen introduced the sport to us here at Yeppoon in 2020, and in that time, John and Karen invested their own little bit of coin to buy some paddles, and we threw some tape lines down on the. And when we say tape lines, we used to measure out and put those rubber training lines down and play pickleball.
Yeah.
And I think when I joined, I was probably the 8th player to join. And then one day I happened to walk past. Well, beside our tennis courts was this abandoned recreation courts that were here, and they were covered in. All the vine was growing through the mesh, and all the old rubber, that rebound ace surface that they used to be like. It was all on the courts, and it was all peeled up and in lumps and bumps. And I said to John, "What's to go with that site?" No, he said, "Oh, it's the council's." I said, "I reckon we should go and ask them whether we can convert that to pickleball courts." Well, we did that, and they said yes, go with that, and then. John Latinovic, the president of the tennis club at the time, decided, well, we're going to make pickleball Yeppoon part of Yeppoon tennis.
Yep.
And grow the racket sport facilities here in Yeppoon. And so we cracked on, and John scored a gambling grant, and then we went to work with sponsors, in particular ICP.
Yep.
Or California Sports Courts.
Yep.
People might know that Cool Top Sports paint is the latest and greatest paint that we play on. It's got a reflective polymer surface, and it just reduces the playing surface quite dramatically from previous rebound ace paint that was around. So we work with them, and they've now become a national sponsor to the sport. And I believe this year at the APC, they're actually going to paint the championship court.
They should have done it ages ago, I will say. But yeah, Cool Top's fantastic. I mean, I talk to a lot of people around the country about what facilities to look at if they're considering painting their courts, and I always just say go to Yeppoon. Like Yeppoon have beautiful courts, and yeah, you're the gold standard.
Yeah. So we've advanced from 8 courts, and then that took us from 2 years from getting from 8 courts, we got to 14, and then it took us another 2 years from 14 to now the 18 courts, all in the one precinct. So we have 8 pickleball courts, 4 synthetic grass tennis courts, 4 hard tennis courts, all in the one facility, all managed by one community club.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Now you've got some very big news coming up regarding just this wonderful facility we're at, and there might be people at home watching who might be considering coming to the festival next year, which, by the way, viewers, it has to be on your bucket list. It is easily one of the best tournaments of the year. By the way, we do have the Women's Open semi on, and I'm just doing the scoreboard as we have a chat, Kel. But what else is occurring with the Yeppoon pickleball scene?
Well, as everybody knows, we all go and chase the grant money, and we've just fortunately picked up another $35,000 through the Queensland Government Gambling Community Grant. And that's going to go through to, you can see across the court from here that everybody's sitting under some gazebos, pop-up gazebos. Well, next time you come, that's going to be a complete hard roof. And when I say a hard roof, it's a pretty funky looking design. We don't do sheds here in Yeppoon. We look, and we're trying to match our amazing aquatic centres across the road.
It's so good.
What are we, 100 metres? What? Not even 100 metres from
swimming pool.
From a swimming pool. We play pickleball, walk straight across to our now new $23 million aquatic centre.
Yeah.
Right beside our pickleball courts. $5. It's heated.
Yeah, it is so nice. I couldn't get over how fancy the bathrooms were. I thought I was in like a spa.
Oh yeah, we're taking it next night here. Yeah. So that's great news. And the other thing is too, occasionally the Queensland Government puts out some massive big grants.
Yep.
And the one they got out at the moment is for infrastructure. And we, as a club, sat back and looked at where we are financially, looked at our vision, and we do have a vision. We do things pretty spot on here, which makes us strong, guys. And like clubs, make sure you get your visions and your plans together. Make sure you have all your business cases. Make sure you keep data on who's playing, how often they're playing. It's so important when you go for grants. And so in March, we registered of interest for a 500K grant. And just last week, we were invited to the final submission. And we're only the second. There's only 2 in the entire Shire of Livingston that were invited to progress the application. So, of course, that's a game changer for us because we got halogen lights here, the old halogen lights, and they're old, and we got a bit of a dicky one that doesn't want to play the game some nights. But hey, if we can crack that, we'll go full LED along the side of the court as opposed to the ends of the courts, which is, as you know, it's the gold standard as far as how we want courts to look. So we're hoping to achieve that as well, but I've got a little bit more writing to do. So, and grant writing at that level, geez, they ask some doozy questions. But it gets back to, we've got the information, we've kept the information, and it makes it easy to build your case.
Yeah, mate, it's honestly, Kel, like, you and we, people like Robin, and you got John and Karen, obviously, with their efforts. People don't often thank you guys for the work you do. Like, I know your community members love you guys, but I think from the Australian pickleball scene, we just have to give a big thank you to what you've all done for just Australian pickleball. Because like I said, you're the gold standard. Council are now aware. Government are now aware. And I think the efforts that you guys do at Yeppoon has positively impacted the Australian pickleball scene.
Oh, that's wonderful. Because you get around, Dylan, and it's good to get that feedback back because often we don't hear from the association, but I'm sure they know what we're up to.
Yeah.
Because we are a little bit loud occasionally.
Oh, yeah, loud and, I mean, look at the shirts you're wearing, mate. They're very colourful. But, no, we have a good time. And honestly, you guys, with your festival, there's nothing quite like it. So thank you so much.
So, Dylan, I'm going to pop out and let Gordon back in to get on top of this match with you. We got the Poonies. Have made it through.
Mate, this is a doozy of a semi-final. So,
all right, I'll let
but thank you, Cal. We'll get you into another point as well throughout the weekend.
That'd be wonderful to talk to you, mate. Yeah, cheers.
Thank
Bye.
you. So, viewers, Cal Rasmussen there, one of the legends of the Yeppoon scene, is just getting Gordon to jump back in, who's been cheering on. There we go. Turn him around the other way. There you go. Welcome back.
Oh my goodness, Dylan, this is one cracker of a semi-final.
Do we know what the score is? I've got 4-4. I was just following along. Oh, I think that was 4-4.
I'm not sure if that's the case. I think it was 5-4.
Either way, we'll find out in a tick.
We sure will.
This is a doozy of a game, though.
Oh, some of the play has been spectacular, and that just goes wide.
So, viewers, this is 1 game to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8. We do have Weebler and Aldrich closest to camera, and they're up against Borum and Myers on the other side. They will swap when the first side gets to 8 points, and Katie Weebler with the big swing
Just
hitting it out.
overcooking that one. Oh, how is that, Dylan? Katie Weebler has one of the most powerful forehands.
That's terrifying.
Of men or women.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what gender, she just fires that like a rocket. Oh. Nice put
finish.
away.
Yeah, well, Lauren's another one that's not afraid to swing big.
Well, I think that's what makes this game such an interesting matchup, because on the far side of court, you've got the Rockhampton-Yeppoon combo of Lauren and Kath, and they talk about attacking and defensive prowess. They've got it all.
Yep.
But then you've got just the explicit offense of Katie from Bundy and Chelsea from Townsville. Oh,
Good speed up.
great spot. So 7-5-2. It's the pairing of Weebler and Aldrich, and that's an error there from Lauren. So changing ends here. So Katie Weebler and Chelsea Aldrich in front as we change ends. It's 8-4. Catherine Borman and Lauren Myers. Just a little bit of work to do here.
Man, I've been thoroughly impressed by Borum in the last 6 months. Like, I did get to commentate her at the QPT Gold Coast event last weekend, and she's definitely making a splash. Obviously, we know how good Katie Weebler and Lauren Myers are, and I mean, Chelsea's another one. I was very impressed with her game in the singles yesterday.
Chelsea was so impressive earlier this year at the Townsville QPT.
Yep.
On her home court, she really shone like a star up there, and she's obviously brought that momentum here to Yeppoon. And this is, it's just another great example of how the Queensland Pickleball Tour is developing regional talent.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's just a phenomenal play from Lauren Myers.
Yeah, the big double-handed backhand rip was good. And we'll come back here to Borum and Myers. And they're opting to stack.
Well done there from Kath Borum. She really had to take the heat off that, reset it nicely.
Oh. collective groan from the crowd.
Yes, me included. And a missed return there from Olditch. A very rare error. And it's 7-8-2, so the scoreboard tightening up. And that goes long, so we're all tied up all of a sudden. And the tension is building around this court, Dylan. Like, the pool matches were on the outer courts, and even those matches were so
Oh,
well
they were nuts.
watched. And now that crowd has translated here onto the championship court.
Oh, Borum goes for it.
Just, yeah, it's not, that's the type of ball she'd normally be a little bit more patient on, but I think just trying to mix it up. Oh, Katie Weebler.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez, that's such a phenomenal sight when she hits that shot. It's just like poetry in motion.
Yeah, the question has to be asked, Gordon. How long until Weebler goes further, you know? Actually, we have a timeout here. I know she plays MPL Div 2.
Yep, she currently with the Barras, I believe.
The Boroughs, yeah, but I think, like, my question is, when does she go the next step? Because obviously, you know, she's got the skills.
Oh, definitely. And, you know, it's all about pathways and getting access to those pathways. And
Yeah.
I guess being in central Queensland, northern Queensland, it's harder to access those pathways that are more accessible in, say, places like Brisbane or Sydney or Melbourne. But, and, you know, just going back to what we were saying before, that's why the Queensland Pickleball Tour is so important for opportunities to play at this high level. But in terms of where Katie goes, and well, and any of these players on
they're
court
all
at the
good enough.
moment,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a case of watch this space, I guess, because there's exciting things happening here in Yeppoon. This is all of a sudden a massive facility that also combines a new development that's
Yeah.
right next door, including, you know, the swimming pool. So all of a sudden you've got this potential for an AIS type
Exactly.
pickleball facility
Exactly.
right here in Yeppoon in central Queensland that could be a nursery for the next generation
Yeah,
of
well,
pickleballers.
it's a mecca, right? Like, it's quickly becoming a bit of a pilgrimage, if you were. Players do travel around the country and internationally. We've got a bunch of Kiwis here as well.
And players from the States, and there it is again, that crushing forehand from Weebler.
But how good is this? We're on, like, arguably the best courts in Australia, packed crowd, everyone's tucking into food and bevies, watching a world-class match up here with the women's semi.
It doesn't get any better, really,
where
does it?
else would you want to be? And Weebler is running riot.
They've got to keep it away from that Weebler forehand. It is just punishing. It's game match point.
You know, good speed up there from Myers. Bit of a change of a pattern. As they bring it back in, and we'll see if Myers and Borum can build some momentum. We had a pool match earlier today, viewers, which was nuts. It went for like an hour. It was a game to 15, a very long one. But it just goes to show the Open Women's has been fantastic.
Oh, shot in the arm. Lauren firing to the arm of Aldrich.
That's a bag.
As Kylie Dunn would say. Roll on the
And-
outside. So there's a quick two.
There's a quick two. So has that shot in the arm caused a bit of tension on the other side? Great resets from Borum.
Long.
And that's a nice play. Really patient play there from Borum. She looks so comfortable in that dink and then just waits for that ball that she can attack. And that's forced the timeout from Weebler and Aldrich. This is a nice little fight back here from Borum and
How good is
Myers.
this? I mean, we saw this happen before the rotation of sides, right? Where Borum and Myers did get a little bit of a run. But 3 point the difference. I mean, obviously the ladies are swinging big. Conditions, viewers, are absolutely perfect. We do have a little bit of a breeze going from right to left of screen. So, if anything, I do wonder, the sun's probably in the eyes of the ladies on our side of the court.
Ever so slightly, I think. And yeah, and you've got to think, Dylan, this is winter time here in Yeppoon, and it is just spectacular.
Yeah.
The conditions are perfect. It's about 24 degrees, slight breeze. We're on the Tropic of Capricorn. It really can't get any better.
Up, Chelsea on attack.
Oh, and a nice put away from Aldrich.
Yeah, well, she's another player to watch, hey? She's done her
Definitely.
role throughout this match. Oh.
That was a risky play, but it's come off.
She's just lurking, waiting that forehand opportunity as Myers into the net, and the ball will come back here to Aldrich and Weebler, who have another match point opportunity to go through to the gold.
I tell you what, Dylan, they'd want to get it done here.
I agree.
I don't think they would like to risk another side out. Dink battle. Where's that speed up coming from? Oh, and it was
no.
there. And what a way to finish the match. What a great semi-final, Dylan.
Yeah, this is pretty nuts. So Aldrich and Weebler will progress through after taking down Borum and Myers at 15-12. What a doozy of a game that was, viewers.
Incredible match. And you got the feeling there, if Aldrich and Weebler didn't get it done and there was another side out, that could have opened the door for Borum and Myers.
Exactly.
But they managed to shut it, and they're through to the gold medal match. It's Weebler and Aldrich who will be advancing, and it'll be interesting to see who is ahead in that other semi-final, because that's another absolute doozy. And we're in for a cracking gold medal match in the Women's Open.
Viewers, what I'm going to do is I'll get my camera and move it across so you at home can just watch in on the other semi-final. And we won't be able to commentate it because we're sitting all the way over here. But at least you at home can tune in and watch. But we'll be back live very soon with some commentary for the gold medal match of the Open Women's doubles. Don't go away too far. We'll be back live very soon.
That was unbelievable.
10 days, 3 tournaments, a gala dinner, a fun event and a tourist stay. Non-stop pickleball. Where else would you be in July?
Sun comes up on the Capricorn coast, salt in the air, yeah, we love it the most.
Coffee's hot down the cafe strip. Friendly faces take a morning dip.
From the reef to the rolling green, prettiest place you've ever seen.
Grab your paddle, hear the call. Small town vibe, big time ball.
See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon, where the ocean shines and the good times bloom. See you soon in Yeppoon,
18 courts and the best in the land.
from every region they're taking a stand. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack.
Boats head out to the barrier reef. Living life, yes, pure relief.
Laughter rings through every game. Strangers here don't stay that way. From Sunrise Place to the evening lights, 10-day festival, coastal nights.
Feel the buzz, the crowd gets loud. Every man is drawing a crowd.
See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon, where the ocean shine, man, the good time bloom. See you soon in Yeppoon,
International courts built strong and true.
best in Australia waiting for you. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack.
From country roads to ocean breeze, we play it hard.
But we play with ease.
Win or lose, you'll understand.
This is more than just a game we play.
See you soon in Yeppoon. Bring your mates, we'll see you soon.
Where the reef meets the red dirt tunes.
See you soon in Yeppoon.
10 days strong, let's make it count. Best of the best, all battling it out. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack. See you soon in Yeppoon, underneath that Queensland moon. See you soon in Yeppoon, from every region they're taking a stand. Hear that sound go cracking back, where you see the pickleballers whack.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to QPT Yeppoon, day 2 for our afternoon session. We got some gold medal pickleball coming your way, as we will see on screen. Ladies having a chat to our official Tyrone. This will be an absolute doozy of a battle, as we got Gordon quickly, frantically getting his notes. As we've all found out, viewers, that we've been pronouncing Katie's last name wrong this whole time. Gordon, you've had some practice, mate, so how do we say it?
Well, I've written it down phonetically so that I can pronounce it better. So it's Weibler.
Yeah,
Weibler.
very
So it's a
thick.
very German name. So it's Weibler, not
Weibler,
Weibler, like
yeah.
I've been saying. So yes.
Oh, you're not alone. I've been saying it for ages. So, in fact, this is the second time Katie's told me to say it right. So sorry, Katie.
Well, and it's funny because I've obviously known Katie for quite a few months now, and yeah. It's never come up.
Here
But
we are.
Here I am. I've been pronouncing it wrong all this time. But
Yeah, well, hopefully we don't get Chelsea's last name wrong. But we do have the gold medal of the Open Women's Doubles, viewers. This is going to be an absolute doozy. I mean, these two had, an hour-long pool match, it felt like, earlier today.
So if that's any indication, Dylan, this is going to be an absolute cracker of a gold medal match. You've got the experience of Deb Rossi and Jane. How long have they been playing together now? It's been
years.
quite a number of years. And they were right there at the start when pickleball took off in Australia, and they are still playing at such a high level. So you know, this is almost like it is a match of the new and the old.
Yeah, I mean, Deb Rossi's probably one of the highest medal winning recipients in Australian pickleball history. Obviously going way back to having a big rivalry with players like Sarah Burr.
Yeah.
You know, way back when. And Jane Teo has also had a very successful career. You know, I mean, she played with players like David Richardson for a long time in mixed and dominated. And obviously here she is playing with Deb in the ladies. Now, it's going to be an absolute thriller considering both Katie and Deb do currently play in the NPL format. So Deb's under the reef with Captain James Wilson, and Katie's currently playing Div 2, as we mentioned earlier, in the Boroughs. Now, Jane, I believe, has also been filling in for Div 2, or she did last before the draft, if memory serves me right. Sorry, Jane, if I'm getting that wrong.
Well, let's face it, Dylan, Jane could be a reserve for any professional pickleball team. She is that good.
And, but you mentioned the new blood coming in. I mean, we've got Chelsea Aldridge right in front of us here on the left side, who she's been playing a little bit more of a passive role today from what I've seen. Obviously, Katie's been swinging big, but I've actually been very impressed with how Chelsea's gone about it the last 2 days here at the festival.
Same. And what really stands out for me, Dylan, watching Chelsea in these matches here in Yeppoon, is she's playing the right side, and she's normally an attacking, when in a female's doubles capacity, she's normally on that attacking left side. So for her to transition to the right side and play that role so well with Katie today is just, it's been a revelation for me. So it speaks volumes about where she's at with her pickleball game, and more importantly, where she's heading with her pickleball game.
Yeah, it's such a wonderful thing. You know, we talk about breakout tournaments. We see players come out and just run amok in a tournament and suddenly get everyone on notice. And for Katie, she's definitely been making a splash in the last couple of months. And we had Borum in the last semi-final. She's also been making a bit of a splash. Obviously, we know who Deb and Jane are, but for this instance, I feel it might be Chelsea's time to shine. As the YouTube chat is up and live, by the way, viewers. Thank you to Joey for cheering us on in the commentary booth. Always nice to get some love from the crowd. But let us know who you're cheering on at home here at the festival.
And Dylan, I won't lie, I did let out a little cheer this morning when I saw Deb and Jane here in Yeppoon. It's so exciting to have players of this calibre make the trek up from Brisbane for this tournament and for this festival. It really speaks volumes not only of the QPT and how it's still relevant to top line players. So, and to make the trek up here is absolutely fantastic, and I hope they get to experience some of the Capricorn treasures that we have in the region. You know, Great Keppel Island's just off the coast. You've got caves inland. You've got the zoo. There's so many great things here in the Capricorn region.
Well, Gordon, I've probably had about 6 months worth of pineapple in the last 2 days, mate. It's everywhere. It's so yummy. I love coming. The food here is actually underrated, I feel. A lot of people, as you mentioned, you think about the beaches and the beautiful weather, but the food's also top notch.
Oh, and the cafes and the restaurants in town. It really is the perfect place to come and have a pickleball holiday.
Yep.
So if you haven't got this festival on your bucket list, put it on it, because we're welcoming people from all around Australia, but also New Zealand. We've got players here from the States. It's the perfect mix of holiday, play, and stay. It's such a great vibe.
Well, it's funny. I was talking to a couple of the Tasmanians earlier today, and they were like, it's so nice to not have to wear a jumper. They were just walking around in their shorts and shirt, and they thought it was paradise. So,
well, this would be better than their summer.
Oh, it was a heat wave for them. Eh? I was in Canberra a couple of weeks back for the Canberra Grand Slam, and it was it got 0 degrees.
Ooh.
It was cold.
Yeah, I used to live in Canberra many years ago.
Yeah, how do you pronounce it? Is it Queanbeyan?
Oh, Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan, yeah, because that was a topic. Me and Kath Griffin were having an argument about it on stream.
Yeah.
Kath won, naturally.
So I did go to Queanbeyan High.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Good memories to boot. And we're about to get started here, viewers. A good show of fine motor skills there from Chelsea. No, as we can get underway. 0-0 the scoreline, 3 games to 11, win by 2, with the ladies rotating at 6 should we get to a third. Let's get started.
How? That's unbelievable defense from Jane Teo. If you're looking to get a lesson in resetting, there's a great example. Jane Teo really showing her skills early. Oh, how is that forehand drive from Deb Rossi?
It's interesting because we covered the River City Classic a couple of weeks back, and Jane was playing on the left side in that, if memory serves you right. She was swinging really big. And here's Deb doing the same thing.
And she has taken a leaf out of Wiebler's book, and she's really lighting up Deb Rossi early.
Oh, outside recovery, good.
Lovely. That's super play from Rossi and Teo. In charge early in this gold medal match here in the Women's Open. Oh,
I don't mind that there from Wiebler, as she's really pushed it on the far side there from Rossi and opted up for the pop-up for Aldridge to attack.
beautiful returns. That's a beautiful spot from Aldridge.
It was Weibler, wasn't it? If I got it wrong already.
Wiebler?
Wiebler. Cool. I guarantee you, Katie's at home watching this about 12 hours from now when she gets home from the tournament, having a good laugh to herself.
And we've probably still both got it wrong.
We got it wrong already. So third shot drop there on the wide side.
She did say if I had a German accent, it is Wiebler.
Cool, that's how we're saying it. 3-0.
Oh, great attack. Speed up. Well defended from Teo. And it's the defense of Teo and Rossi that is winning this match at the moment.
Well, you know, that's how they got their bread and butter. They're renowned for their resetting and defensive prowess, these two. And similar, you know, we had the Open Men's earlier today with the big hitters playing into the hands of Matt Rocco and Dennis Pointing. I do wonder if Wiebler and Aldrich are in the same boat right now.
A few errors. Not sure if there's nerves are a part of these errors that are sneaking into Wiebler's game. But I'm sure with her experience in tennis and pickleball, I'm pretty sure she'd be well versed. But it's a good, strong start for Teo and Rossi. 6-0. Like the paddle.
Wow, what a pickup.
Oh, Rossi really working and setting Teo up perfectly. If you're watching at home, that point construction there was just pinpoint perfect from Rossi and Teo, and that forces a timeout from Aldrich and Wiebler. So the pressure on the pair from Bundy and Townsville, the experience from Brisbane showing through at the moment, Dion.
Well, I feel like it's just a dinking masterclass we're seeing here from that Deb Rossi across to Katie, really pushing her around. And obviously we had in the semi-final just the offensive powerhouse of Katie was swinging big, and obviously the right side we did see Chelsea did really well fulfilling her role. But if anything, they don't really have an opportunity to attack. They're just in immediate defensive mode from a dink. You know, viewers at home, if you are in that 4.0, 3.5 category and you want to get to the 5.0 level, dinking is not just a reset. Like as we can see here from Deb Rossi, it can definitely be an offensive weapon.
Absolutely, and it can certainly set up points. And the thing that Rossi and Tio are not doing is feeding that ferocious forehand from Katie Wiebler. So it's 7-0. But as is the case in these matches, the scoreboard not really reflective of the quality of the match.
Yeah, as that ball there goes long, and the time is now. They forced the time out, got the side out.
And importantly, it's the best of three, Dylan, so this gold medal match. So and there's that defensive prowess again on show. So the points they were winning previously in the pool matches and the semi-final, those balls are now coming back.
Exactly. Yeah, you can never expect to win the point. You need to earn it.
Lovely reset.
A bit of switch here for Rossi and Tio. The point there, one for Aldrich and Wiebler. So we'll see if, so as I mentioned, it looks like we do have a half stack here for Rossi and Tio. We'll see if they opt to switch. Now Jane playing on the left. No, they've switched again, so Rossi now on the left side. So the ball will come back here to Deb Rossi to service. 7-1-1.
Oh, just stretching a bit too far there, Aldrich.
Well, we can see that they're moving things out because we had Aldrich on the left side there. So they're obviously changing things up.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering, Dylan, I wonder if Rossi and Tio are matching the pattern so that Rossi can be in front of Wiebler. Oh.
A to B, no.
Oh, Rossi. Oh, that's such good play. Rossi and Tio, their defense is incredible, but Wiebler having the last laugh.
Yeah, well, a couple of amazing resets there throughout that transition. They took the win of the rally there.
If you are not playing in an event, can you please hop off the courts? Please hop off the courts. We need to see what is vacant.
So A1-2.
That was a nice speed up from Wiebler, earning her team a side out. What can they do here? They need to cause some damage. And that just goes wide. I was thinking the wind might just bring it back, but it didn't. Can they build something?
Oh.
Great play from Tio. I was just about to say the worst thing that could happen here is if Tio and Rossi just back off a little and start playing a little bit more conservatively. I think they've got to keep going full throttle.
100%. Got to put the foot down while they have the lead.
Absolutely, especially against a team like this.
Yep, 2-8-2. We had a discussion about the score. Yeah, official Tyrone all over it. Oh, that's a good drive.
That's a great drive, but
the drop.
But that drop from Tio, I think Tio didn't expect it to dip so late.
The backspin was nuts. Comes back here to Tio and Rossi, currently up 8-2-1.
Well left. Nice attack from Olditch. Just getting Rossi off balance. Creating the unforced error. Oh, and it drops in.
That was a collective just sigh. Everyone
Yeah.
was like, is it? Yeah, it is.
It is, yes. You could feel that around this. I was going to say stadium. It's almost stadium-like
Well, it's
because of the tiered seating.
But it's packed too. Great turnout. Zoldich on recovery.
Superb play.
ATP.
Great control from T.O. That is just a masterclass from T.O. Great defense and then turning defense into offense with that counter.
I think the problem with the offensive plays is they are striking it to TO, but they're up reasonably high as that ball goes long.
And that just drifts long. Yeah, it was out by a good 10 centimetres, unfortunately for T.O. Sorry, for Rossi. I like that dink across court from T.O. to Olditch.
Well, this is what I mean. They're not moving Jane around. See, all the balls are out. She can easily catch them in front of her body, but she hasn't been moving laterally because she doesn't have to.
Yeah, and I'd try and mix it up a little, get a dink to the middle, see if it can cause a bit of confusion. Oh, T.O.
AGP. And it's gone on the wide side anyway, so ball called out.
Oh, that's unfortunate because that was a great play. Rossi made the ATP. Ooh.
Oh, what an angle.
What an angle, Dylan.
Aldrich has somehow crept that in, and second service here.
9-3-2. Wonderful deep serve from Rossi. Ooh. Oh, Tio.
Great.
What a rally. What a point. Well, slightly lifted and caused the confusion. There was a ball earlier I thought Wiebler was going to absolutely smash, but she chose to reset it instead.
Game point here for Rossi and Tio.
Another deep return from Olditch. Tio, she was on it.
She just had to get out of the way, and Jane probably knows it. Does that speed up? Had some lethality behind it, so Olditch and Wiebler will get it back.
Oh. And is it a little thing like that that can turn the match here?
Exactly. Yep. Need some luck at the green.
Some cheers from one of the outer courts. Slightly lifted. Rossi on the attack. Great reset.
Yeah, they're split here though. They need to be careful. That was well
And
done.
that's a superb display of defense.
It was really well done there, considering Olditch and Wiebler were, as we have a timeout on
And
court.
we have the timeout. They've forced the timeout. That's great play from the Bundy-Townsville pair. Really showing their wares. And like we mentioned before, Dylan, even though Rossi and Tio were up, I think 10. Well,
It was a healthy amount.
Yeah, it was a very healthy amount. You just cannot afford to take your foot off the accelerator with a pair like Vibler and Aldich.
Well, I think the difference I've seen in probably the last 3 or 4 points for the duo in white is that the ladies they've almost started playing aggressive. So we did see them a lot of dinking, which obviously, as we know, with the experience that Rossi and Tio have, you're not going to out-dink them. Whereas, we've seen quite a few shoulder checks from Katie and Chelsea, and it's working. So whether this is a trend that continues, especially into game 2, I think they've seen sort of what's working for them. But what a great game. And, our official funny little story for you with Tyrone, him and his partner have travelled from Perth. So they've done
Lord.
they've done an RV trip all the way across, and I've seen them across about 5 or 6 tournaments over the last 2 or 3 months.
Wow. Which route did they take? Across the Nullarbor?
I'm not exactly sure where they've come from their direct route. I just know that I've seen them in many tournaments as we have a pop-up here. And they are having an absolute ball. It reminds me of John Lowe's as he was travelling, and I saw him at Yeppoon from memory, once again another Perth player. So the WA cohort are thoroughly enjoying themselves here.
Second serve here. And Dylan, we've all of a sudden got a 3-point match. It's 6-9. And
It's 6-9. I thought it was 6-10. We'll find out with the next score. Oh, ATP. That's a very soft ATP.
maybe you're right, 6-10.
We'll find out from official Tyrone here.
Yes,
10-6.
you're 10-6.
Yep. So game point.
They'd want to get it done here, I think, Tio and Rossi.
Tell you what, the speed up plays are working. I think Katie's swinging big now. You mentioned there might have been some nerves earlier on, but she's hitting them plush at the moment.
Nice adjustment on that shot. Gets the roll. And that drops in for Tio, was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Great play. And what a first match. What a first game in this gold medal match.
Well, something I want to bring up here, Gordon. No paddle tap. Bit of feeling in it, eh? We'll see if the ladies come across.
I didn't notice that, Dylan.
It's
I don't know if is that a thing? Because some players do it these days. Some players don't until the end.
I did see Rossi and that did go up, but I know Katie did wander off to get the ball. But viewers, it's our job to make controversy. We want things to be a bit more spicy than they necessarily are. But what a great game one.
Yeah, because I think Riley Newman in the States started that, didn't he?
That's right.
Like he basically got Jack of tapping paddles after every game.
Yeah.
And to a certain degree, I can understand that.
Yeah.
And then obviously tapping at the end of the match, which you would definitely do. So I don't know if there's a bit of that at play. But
yeah, I'm just stirring the pot. I know there's nothing here with with these 4. Keep in mind though, they did have that thrilling pool match. So I do wonder if the players are,
or maybe, or did we not? Maybe we didn't witness something that something controversial. But let's not.
I won't stir the pot too much.
Yeah, let's not stir the pot.
But what a terrific matchup we have here. And for everyone at home right now, we will be going through to the evening. So we have probably one of the world's largest 60-plus divisions starting at about 4 o'clock. They've got something like 13 to 14 courts dedicated just for them.
Well, maybe that's an Australian record.
It is
Who
insane.
knows? Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. So the 60s are out in force, and we will be broadcasting them from about 4 o'clock onwards.
Tell you what, Dylan, on the court behind us, we've got the Buckley boys, the twin boys from Rockhampton. They're a young duo, under 14, and they're in the bronze medal match, and it's now into its 3rd game, and it's and I tell you what, they're in with a shot of winning that bronze.
So many juniors have been getting amongst it in Queensland. It's so good to see. As we get started here with game 2.
Look at that control by Tio. She's just so composed. But composure met with aggression from Alditch.
I reckon we're going to see some banger ball here. With it's funny considering they are wearing the white and black, and we're going to have yin and yang in play styles. The slow, methodical approach from Rossi and Tio taking on the absolute offense of Wiebler and Alditch. Oh, the net roll. And that's 2-2. Did the young fellas win their match?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Can hear the crowd going ballistic next to us, so I'm assuming their game has just finished.
I think they may have, Dylan.
Good on the young fellas if so, as the ball is a side out here, and we will see Tio get the service.
They win.
Oh, good speed up.
I can confirm, Dylan, the Buckley twins have got up. So the under-14 duo from Rockhampton have won bronze in their category. So that's great news for them in the under-19.
Well done to the young fellas.
Or 19 plus, I should say.
Well,
Oh, I love that shot from Tio. That's like watching one of the, like fencing at the Olympics, the way that was just thrusted down line.
so 1-0, and Wiebler did let it go, but it did end up top spinning in.
Yes, Tio will have that all day. Thank you very much. And with that little bit of flick, she gets that nice bit of top spin, and it just dips and makes it so difficult for her opposition.
I'd like to see some more deep dinking from the ladies in white towards the middle of the court. So obviously we did see that forehand prowess from the dinking earlier with Rossi attacking Wiebler, but right now I do feel with Alditch and Tio's cross-team pattern, Jane probably has the lead right now in their matchups.
Beautiful.
Good reset.
Oh, and that forehand topspin drive from Rossi is just so hard to defend. A little bit cramped, but still gets it done, Tio. Yes, she even intimated that herself, but good lead here in the second game. They'd love to get this done in 2.
It's better there from Alditch. And we have, I mean, one probably plus side here for Alditch and Wiebler is they are catching Rossi and Tio in the second third of the court, or no man's as we call it. In this position right now, Jane, however, with a good transition. Once again, they're in that second third.
Oh, just a little bit impatient there from Tio. That's the first sign, really, of a little bit of impatience there. Normally, they'd be happy to just play defence.
Well, we've seen that's probably the third time now where for Katie and Chelsea, when they are winning the rally, it's a beautiful drive.
So good.
It is in
And
that.
how's that angle?
It's in that situation. When they can push Deb and Jane off of the kitchen line, they seem to be winning the exchange.
Slice volley from Tio. Oh, and Wiebler unleashing, but she's got it. She's got to just take a bit of heat off it, I think, Dylan.
Well, she's probably receiving 10% of the ball right now. And I mean, Aldrich did exceptionally well there on the reset transition, getting back into the deep rally. So I think with Katie, because she's getting minimal ball, the ball she is getting, she's trying to use it 110%. And fortunately, there's a fence at the back of the court that keeps catching the balls. So 2-0.
Oh, and that almost went over.
Yeah, the net roll there catching Rossi off, and it's come back to Aldrich and Wiebler. So we'll see.
I want to build something here. See if they can work their way back into this match.
Yeah, it's very much cross court right now. The ladies aren't attacking each other front on.
And very much textbook here from Rossi and Tio.
Yep.
The cross-court dinking, and then when the speed-up chance comes, it's Rossi going straight onto Aldrich.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. This is bread and butter for Jane and Deb. They've been doing this for years.
Yep, they'll be loving this pattern because, let's face it, they could be on their way to another gold medal.
Better from Katie.
I'd hate to be the person who counts how many gold medals this pair have actually won. There would be quite a number over the years, I'd imagine, Dylan. And just medals in general.
Yeah.
Oh, great exchange. And Tio with the 1-2. Thank you. So nice from Tio.
Controlled the tempo so well there. With the big opportunity to put it away, and these two have a 3-point lead.
Oh, and it's in. They cannot put a foot wrong at the moment. Tio and Rossi doing everything right. Oh, that's a great spot from Aldrich. She thread that needle right down the middle. She needed to play that shot with surgical precision, and she did. Nice variation on the serve there, slightly lifted. But that's a beautiful put away from Rossi. Got to find a way to build some points on serve here. The combo from Bundaberg and Townsville. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I'd suggest even chucking Chelsea on the left.
They've got to try something. They really have to do something soon to work their way back into this match. Otherwise, it's going to be too late.
I just feel if Chelsea's going to get an overwhelming majority of the ball, you might as well give it to her forehand. Like force the forehand opportunity here for Aldrich. But the freezing out strategy from Jane and Tio is definitely working right now. And here she is. She's on the left. Let's see what happens.
And bang, straight to the forehand. So, you know, there's an instant different result. So,
Well, that's the thing. The cross-court pattern, if they do that on the forehand with Aldrich going to Rossi on the left side, if Rossi does pop it up, Katie's
there to hammer it
she's
home.
in the prime opportunity, right? It's just worked back to back.
Yeah. Now they need to build.
And we can see Wiebler's gone back on the left here for their offensive stack.
Nice deep serve. I love that serve. Oh, And Olditch.
This is a song. When this song finishes, you're to start your games. Thank you.
So they get their first on the tally.
Oh, that's. You cannot hit the ball there to Deborah Rossi. She will punish you every time, and that was a great example of it.
Yeah, terrific jab down the middle. So Olditch now once again back on the left side here.
Nice flick from Olditch. Oh, and she got what she wanted, but just couldn't capitalise.
And the backhand flick, unfortunately for her, Tio was standing quite a ways back, so she could easily launch from it.
Oh, that looked out, but Tio plays it. Oh, nice speed up from Tio. But great hands from Olditch. Oh. And, ooh, doesn't drop in this time.
I'm telling you, Gordon, this is the key here. I think Chelsea has to play on the left. 5-1-2. And that's not knocking Chelsea. It's just changing the pattern.
The cheap point there.
Oh, it's a beautiful third shot drop from Rossi. AGP
Oh.
through the post.
I think the referee was in a bit of trouble there.
So we've got quite a significant lead here from Rossi and Tio. And this is what they do to teams. They just grind you down.
I was going to say it's a grind, and then all of a sudden it's the errors that come, and then you find yourself in a massive hole, and that's exactly what Katie and Chelsea find themselves in here.
Got to call a timeout here. Got to call a
Yeah,
timeout.
and they do. I don't know if it's going to solve all their problems, Dylan, but at least it's a way of trying to break this momentum, because Deborah Rossi and Jane Tio have just taken this match by the throat.
Well, they've just been incredibly consistent. You know, I don't think they've done anything too crazy. You know, they're not going for big earnies or, you know, plays like that. They're just keeping the ball alive and waiting for their opposition to make mistakes.
Just really smart play. And
Yep.
and the thing I find exciting is because there are quite a number. I mean, the Buckley twins, they're watching this match, and they're watching how the game should be played from two absolute experienced players. And, you know, like, yeah, it's just a great experience for everyone to witness.
Well, I do find it ironic, Gordon, that a lot of these ladies play in the pro events, and here we are in Yeppoon, and we've probably got a bigger crowd than any of the pro events that the ladies have played in the past. So the Yeppoon Pickleball Festival turnout has been spectacular here for day 2 of the QPT. Are you playing yourself this weekend?
Yeah, I didn't get my registration in time. They cut off, so I'd need to pull my finger out next year.
Gordon, how many tournaments have you played in, mate? You should know better.
But someone pulled out on Monday, so I'm playing Masters on Monday.
Oh, fantastic. Well, there we go. All right, let us continue. We'll see if that timeout made a difference as 8-1.
So just 3 points away from a gold medal here. Rossi and Tio. Can they complete the raid from Brisbane? Now just 2 points away. Ooh, and that brings up a match point, so that forehand into the net.
Yeah, gold medal situation here for Rossi and Tio.
Great defense again, and it's defense that wins gold medals. And there it is. Deborah Rossi and Jane Teo, all the way from Brisbane, have won gold here in the Women's Open. What an incredible performance, Dylan.
Well, like I said, it was just rock solid. They just made minimal errors and absolutely tore it apart. Yeah, if you want to grab them, go do it. Go do an interview. But yeah, you're right. You can have a yarn because I'll find out who's on next, Gordy, as he's running on court to see if one of the ladies want to jump in for a yarn. But viewers, I have to say, for you tuning in at home, you want to learn about getting to the next level, especially when it comes to 5.0 or pro level pickleball. This is the big difference here. The ladies were so solid, minimal errors on their behalf, and as such, they have taken the gold medal. How do we go? The ladies going to jump in? Yeah. Jane can have a waffle, or Gordon's going to interview Jane. I'm going to find out who we have on next, and we'll continue the streams, viewers.
Here you go, Deb. Welcome to the broadcast box, Deb. How was that? That was amazing to witness. It was, dare I say, it was the experience outdoing the young guns. You really showed what pickleball was all about there. The crowd around the court just really appreciated every point. How did that feel?
It was like super hot, so it was a bit tough, the conditions. We are not used to playing the heat so much. We had a really close game in the pools, so we decided to come and try something new, try some different strategy, and try to be pushing more from the beginning, and try not to give them many balls that they could try to smash it or attack, because they're pretty big. High hitters, so they can be lethal. So yeah, like our strategy was like trying to play softly, and then when there is the right one, like pull the trigger, and it paid off. So, but we had some really good rallies. They played really well. So like we had a really good game.
You sure did, and you're so on point, because we were witnessing some of those. You were playing textbook pickleball, basically. That the cross court dinking, just waiting for that pop up, and then it was sped up straight down the line. Was that, you just wanted to play that good, consistent pickleball?
Yeah, totally, yeah. And, Jane she can do her flick shots and, being a bit, put some spice to the game, and she did really well too. So now we're really happy, yeah.
Yeah, well, so you should be, because that's a gold medal in the bag for the gals from Brisbane. Congratulations, amazing effort, and so pleased to have you here in Yeppoon. Amazing.
Thank you.
Well done.
We're going to make it an annual one, aren't we, Trace? Yeah. Well, I just arrived, so I can't really comment. Literally at the hotel. Yeah, we'll look forward to it.
Yeah, because, I don't know how long you're here for, but there's so much around. Oh, cool.
Welcome back, everyone, to QPT Yeppoon, day 2 here. As this wonderful weather continues, and we're about to get stuck into our next semi-final of the day. We do have the ladies on once more. It's a different division, however. We have our 19 plus 3 to 3.49 semi-final. And we will have the combination of Ash Taylor and Annika Harris taking on Margaret Hill and Hannah Coates, our official Tyrone out there, just going over the bits and bobs of what to expect. But we can dive into this game as soon as the ladies are ready to get stuck into it. And I have to say, it's been a fantastic, fantastic tournament thus far. All the players have had a great time. And thank you so much for everyone tuning in here on the Yeppoon Pickleball YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, please like the page, get behind it, support the Yeppoonies. Yeah, nice. Got some family bias in the crowd cheering on. Do you play yourself today? Not today, I play Monday. Yeah, nice. Yeah, rightio. Yeah, well, viewers, we do have events on Monday, and they are going to be hectic. I've already talked to a bunch of the players about it. Monday is looking to be a big day. But I know they had to move some events around. As I said, we've got a record-breaking 60-plus division playing after these guys from 4 o'clock onwards. Something like 14 courts required for that division. As such, they couldn't do it on the Monday. And they're pushing it onto the Saturday afternoon instead. So the 60s get the limelight, which is awesome to see. So all 4 of these ladies local? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, they're both from Harvey Bay, from the ladies in grey. Now, I'm going to assume, considering both Margaret and... close one here with the rally. Both Margaret and Hannah, I'm going to assume that they're both Yeppoonies, considering they're rocking the bright colour clothing from Kelvin Rasmussen's brand. I actually love these tops. I'm considering getting one myself. You can see Kel, the legend of himself, over there on the far side. Actually, I might see if we'll get Crystal in for some commentary, get some ladies' perspective. Well, second thought. No, Kwon Kwon. I'll One. Welcome back, everyone. QPT Yapoon here. As I mentioned, we're about to get stuck into a semi-final here, and I thought I saw one of our female superstars on the side of the court, and I was like, you know what? We haven't had a women's perspective in the booth here today. It's just been Gordon and I rambling nonsense the whole time. So you're going to come in and give us a touch of wisdom in the booth. Now, Crystal, how are you, mate?
Great, I'm good.
Oh, she's so shy of you. She's normally on the sidelines running amok. But you know some of these ladies. So
I do.
Give us a spiel. Who have we got?
All right, we have Marguerite and Henny, who are both from Gladstone. So Henny is relatively new to pickleball, but picked up the game really quick. And Marguerite's just this insane player. She's been playing for a little while now, and she's got good hands. So it's good to see her in this space.
Yeah, and they are up against the combination of Annika Harris, and Ash Taylor
Yes.
here in the grey.
Yep,
Matchy, I love it.
absolutely. Now I went up against those girls in singles yesterday, and they have some hands. So it'll be interesting to see how they play out this game.
So 3-1, I believe, from official Tyrone calling the shots.
Yep. Yeah, what a shot.
Yeah, well played. I love the colours, by the way.
Yeah,
Very,
very
very
bright.
bright.
That's my vibe.
Yeah, what's the name of Kel's brand?
Oh, that's a good
WCT
question.
or something along those lines? Oh, good pick.
Yeah, nice reset too. Beautiful.
Now, obviously, you got to play earlier today and you got yourself a shiny medal as well.
I did.
What's the vibe like as a player? You've been having a good time?
Oh, it's incredible here. I think it's just a fantastic atmosphere. Everyone's here to have fun. They're here playing a serious game of pickleball, but, in a good spirit. It's a great vibe.
Good speed up. And caught it. The second third of the court there was the ladies in the bright coloured tops. They've even got matching hats.
They do. Nice deep return. Oh, unfortunate.
And that one there is called low. So a side out will be called now. Viewers, being a semi-final, this will go through to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Very reflective on her shot to the sidelines there. I think we all do that.
Absolutely. I'm guilty. Now, Ash has this incredible deep serve, and it puts the returner under a lot of pressure.
Oh, good hands.
Absolutely. Fantastic work.
I've got a question for you. Considering you do play in some pretty high-level divisions across the Australian pickleball scene, do you prefer the left side or the right side?
Oh, that's a fantastic question. Look, it really depends. If I'm playing women's, I prefer the left.
Yeah.
I like to be a little more dominant in that space. When I'm playing mixed, I really do like a strong male partner,
Yep.
and I will concede to the right.
Yeah, fair call, as we got glasses being dropped off here on the sidelines.
Yep.
So 2-4, 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Gordon's coming back and he's realised he's been replaced.
Yes.
But, okay, so, and if you're in this matchup right now, so you were saying you'd play a little bit more aggressive
Yep.
being in a women's match? Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. I'd be probably forcing some pop-ups, dropping it low to their, to the outside line on a dink and trying to get them to pop it up and then smashing it down the middle. Yeah, fantastic point, that one.
Have you found the wind, has it been much of a concern throughout these last couple of days? Or?
To be honest, yesterday I was very fortunate to play singles when the wind hadn't really kicked in. Today we had a little bit of it, but I don't feel like it significantly impacted
Yeah.
our games, which we were very fortunate about too.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just adjusted on some serves, I think.
That's
Good
a great
hands. That was a
backhand.
fantastic backhand. That's what I mean when I say that that Marguerite can be quite good with her hands. Yeah.
Yeah, the ladies were full of enthusiasm when I told them they were on the broadcasted court.
Yeah, they would have loved it. Great energy comes out of
Oh,
Gladstone.
no, they were shy. I think they weren't that keen. So very much thank you to the ladies for being willing to come onto our show court.
Yeah.
Oh, service during the score. Yep, that'll be called back.
Yeah.
So we'll see if a warning is given here from Tyrone. No,
I think, unfortunately, they got a warning in their briefing.
Yeah, well. And it is a tricky one, right? Like, the more you play with referees, the more it becomes a bit more, you get accustomed to it.
Correct.
Good forehand, smash opportunity.
Yeah, good hands. Nice control over the ball. Unfortunate about that. Yeah, nice shot. Good control on it. Unlucky.
So I'm curious, your journey going through because you've been playing pretty serious for the last 6 months to a year, been travelling quite a bit.
Yeah, I have been. I've been a bit keen to get out there and really see how far I can push myself. Now, I only started playing pickleball in Feb last year.
Yep.
So I picked up a paddle, fell in love, and, kind of hit the ground running. Looks like they might be in a timeout.
Yeah, either that or a rotation of sides.
But yeah, I probably took it a little more serious coming into the end of last year. I thought, hey, I'm actually decent at this. I should give it a fair go.
Yeah.
And that's what I've done.
Yeah, and for our, not even young women, any lady listening right now that might want to travel a bit to play pickleball, get amongst higher level tournaments.
Yeah.
What are things they can expect? Like, let's say you've got someone from Mackay or like a regional, and I'm doing quotation marks,
Yeah.
regional areas that might want to get amongst some of the bigger tournaments. What's it like?
Oh, look, it had been an eye-opener for me. The level of competition is intense. Like, once you start traveling to those bigger areas, you're playing against people who have higher level hits all the time. The quality of games are just incredible. But I also think the quality of people is insane too. Like, you just get to meet so many people.
Yep.
That's probably one of my favourite things is the social aspect of pickleball.
I agree.
I come and I play this game and I love the game and I love the people just as much.
Yep. Yeah, I think we only met each other, 4 or 5 weeks, like a couple of tournaments back.
Yeah.
And you just see firsthand, like, how quickly you get welcomed.
Yeah,
It's a big family. Everyone's like, yeah, get around it.
absolutely. I agree.
So another point scored and 9-2.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Some unforced errors here.
Yeah, well, the wind has almost completely died for everyone at home, and as such, the driving prowess and third shot drops have been very solid from the ladies in grey. Cross-court action here. And that ball's called out. So 11-2. Tactical shoelace tie.
100%.
Yeah.
Taught her that one myself.
So you play with all these ladies for your socials?
Yeah, so Henny and Marguerite I play against in my socials and our fixtures back at home. Annika and Ash I play competitively against in singles. So it's interesting to watch these women in this space.
That's some great thinking.
Yeah,
But
that was
that's-
some great.
It's the great thing about it, right? Like you start to form friends, but also rivalries. You see the same people, and you're in the division. You're like, all right, I'm going to get up, going to win this one.
Yeah,
But obviously at the end of the day, we're all cheering each other on.
I was going to say my favourite thing is, though, I could go up against Annika yesterday in singles and, say, beat her, and she would be on the sidelines cheering me on in my gold medal match. You know what I mean? So I think that's really the vibe of pickleball that I enjoy a lot, because you know, you kind of leave it all on the court.
Yep.
And then you can come back around and still be this great supportive person. And I'm all for encouraging women in this space.
100%. Someone has clearly just won a match. Or maybe the raffle. I don't know.
That was quite a cheer.
Oh, it's gone
Oh,
long.
unlucky.
You know, I mean, you see the ragtag bunch that I normally call events with, Coco and Kylie and Kath and all them lot. And yeah, we're very big on getting ladies in the booth. So thank you for jumping in and having a chat.
Oh, no, absolutely happy to.
There's that drop there on the error. So second service. So 12-2.
Yeah, good opportunity. Control. That's the shot. What a good put away.
These ladies come from tennis background?
I do know that Marguerite does. I don't know about Henny.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, that's good pressure.
I thought that for Coates and Hill, they did really well considering Coates has got a beautiful, like a pendulum swing for a third and fifth shot drops. So they had the transition there. They just couldn't complete it to get to the kitchen line. We'll see. There's that pendulum I'm talking about again.
Yeah. I do feel like there's potentially some table tennis or something there.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I've heard of.
Oh, service error.
Yeah. Second serve.
So how did you get into pickle? It's just like a
Um,
random thing you saw at the side of the street and you're like, what is that?
It's a funny story, and it only gets funnier every time I tell it, I think, because it seems ridiculous.
Oh, what a pickup.
What a pickup. But I actually come from a soccer background.
Rally.
And I had injured my knee, a full knee reconstruction playing soccer. And I wanted to get back into sport, and I thought, what could I do, you know, that might not be so hard on my body? As I was searching, you know, around, I thought tennis looks good, and a friend laughed at me and said, tennis is going to be worse on your knee, hence the funniness. Yeah, I still was committed to that until I jumped on their page and I saw pickleball, and I thought, well, that might be easier on my knee.
Yep.
Looks like they've...
Yeah, Harrison Taylor have taken it over 15-2.
They have, absolutely. But yeah, I went and gave it, I just went for a hit, give it a try, and our club captain, Gavin, said, oh, you might be a bit of a natural, and I thought, yeah, I could come back and play this game again.
Yep.
So I did. Ironically, it's been very good for my knee, because the muscles that I've had to build up to move the way I do on the court, and you know, those who know me know that I chase everything down.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, it's a good sport to stay away from. I mean, I say stay away. We have a lot of injuries that occur on the court due to pickleball, but no, it's a good time nonetheless. And viewers, our semis are done. So I imagine we're going to get stuck into the gold medal here of the ladies any second now. So we're going to have a little bit of a breather here in the booth. We'll let Crystal run away so she can go and cheer on the ladies.
Thank you.
Mate, thank you for jumping in and having a chat. And we'll see you tomorrow for Mix.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Viewers, we'll be back live not too far away as we get ready for our 19+ gold medal coming right up here at Yeppoon.
So welcome back to championship court action. We've got the 19 plus women's 3.0 to 3.49 action on court. And have we got some local talent for you or what? So closest to camera, we've got the duo from Tenham Sands, just down the road, about 100 Ks from here. Michelle Faustini, who just hit that forehand, partnering up with Tanya Bashford. And then far court, we've got the duo from Bowen, Jackie Burling and Asia Kossi. So I can tell you, Asia is a silver medalist from Mackay, the Mackay QPT event in this category only a couple of months ago, about a month ago. So being in this situation, she's very accustomed to being in this situation, I should say. It's a nice serve, nice deep serve from Tanya.
We're doing the medals now for the following events. Women's Open.
So Michelle Faustini, closest to camera with the, what sort of a hat is that? That tan hat. It's not quite a, it's not your traditional pickleball hat, but it works for Michelle. She has this incredible capability of getting a lot of balls back. Oh, and speaking of balls, one just popped off the roof. Found its way over from another court. So Asia brings it in. And that just floats long. That was going to be a cheeky lob from Asia. But and that's something you don't see the elite players do, and that's play a lob from the back of the court. It's a low percentage shot, so if the pair from Bowen are to win this, they'll just want to concentrate on playing higher percentage. It's a nice serve. Beautiful drive. Nice pick up from Asia. And that was a great dink from Tanya, really nicely directed to the backhand of Asia Kossi, I should say. Caused her all sorts of problems and earns her team the side out. Michelle follows in her shot. That's a great attack by Kossi, straight at the feet of Bashford. So second serve here, Faustini to bring it in. Faustini with the stylish hat. It's a deep return, and that's a high third, and that drops in, I believe. Tanya will be thanking her lucky stars on that shot. Slightly unorthodox, but it's working. Michelle serving. From the right-hand side, 4-2-2. This is women's semi-final action in the 3.0 to 3.49 19 plus. Oh, and that's a great shot. Jackie Burling just finding the gap just out of reach of Michelle Faustini and earning her team the side out. The duo from Bowen, bring it in. Oh, and that punch from Bashford goes straight into the net. So a cheap point from the Bowen team. And another cheap point. So the Tenham Sands duo will want to keep that error count down. Nice counter from Faustini. Second serve here. Kossi to bring it in. Kossi with the jazzy shoes, the bright yellow shoes. And that goes into the net. uncharacteristic errors from these players. Maybe there's a few nerves out there. Oh, and Cossey just snatching at that volley. Winding up a bit too big on that one, Asia Cossey, and giving a cheap point to Faustini and Bashford. Faustini brings it in. Oh, lovely hands. Tanya Bashford having to work hard on that. Quick reflexes on that exchange. 6-4 on the one. Faustini brings it in. Oh, great play from Faustini. And welcome back, Dylan.
Sorry, Gordon. I didn't realise there was a game on.
No, well, is there a game on? This is an absolute cracker. We've got semi-final action in the women's 19 plus 3.0 to 3.49. And I'm lucky enough to be in the position where I can tell you the team from Bowen, who are furthest from camera, is made up from Asia Cossey and Jackie Burling. And I was lucky enough to see Asia play in Mackay only a couple of weeks ago, Dylan.
Yeah.
And she picked up the silver medal with her partner there. And Michelle Faustini and Tanya Bashford, who are closest to camera. Michelle Faustini, she's a bit of a powerhouse. She plays in, I think, 60 plus, but so is, so good is her game that she can still play 19 plus.
Yeah.
And she gets so many balls back and just smart
And
pickleball.
that's these ladies here in the
The
Tanham team?
Yep. So Michelle's the one with the... Now, how would you describe that tan hat, Dylan? It's a very stylish hat.
Yeah, see, I don't know if it's not a fedora.
A
but it's-
fedora, that's...
Is that what
I
comes to
reckon
mind?
it might be. I reckon that's a YouTube question.
Yeah, yeah. The chat can
Maybe the
let us
chat
know.
can solve this problem for us. Is that... What type of hat is that? Oh,
No,
and there's an example of just how many balls Michelle gets back. Incredible play.
Is that the end of the game? I was just drawing up the
Or are
score
we
board.
just... Oh, I think we might be swapping ends
Yeah.
because
I might just confirm the score here.
it is
from
a
Tyrone.
semi-final. So it's only one game. And it's 8-4-1. So this game will be going to 15, this semi-final. So the winner, obviously, will make their way through to the gold medal match. A situation that isn't foreign to Michelle Faustini.
Yeah, so it's 8-4 to Bashford and Faustini. And while I was away, Gordon, I was actually speaking to Katie, who...
Katie Wiebler.
Yeah, well, it turns out we are pronouncing her last name wrong.
Again?
Yeah, so it's Weibler.
Weibler.
Yeah, so she said, you got the German part right, but it's not Wiebler, it's Weibler.
Weibler.
So I was like, oh my goodness, you're going to go and watch that stream and tell us off immediately. But she was actually, we had a good chat about the analysis of the game, sort of things that her and her partner Chelsea could improve on and whatnot. And that's the beautiful thing about the broadcast viewers is a lot of our players go back and watch to learn from their own game.
Ooh, shot right in the chest there, Bashford. She wore that one. Where's that bag?
Oh, I'm not. That was lethal.
That was
Oh my goodness.
straight off the paddle from Cossey. Will that fire up Bashford? It sure does.
Yeah, good rally.
Hits back straight away.
I'm loving these uniforms, by the way.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, the matchy-matchy. We've got the Bowen Pickleball and the Tanham Tennis and Pickleball Club.
Yep, Bowen certainly stand out. The bright orange, the burnt orange with the light combo.
Yeah, well, I mean, being a Territorian, that almost makes me think of...
Especially with the black shorts.
Yeah,
here, yeah.
in tea-ish colours. Nice shot.
Oh, and almost retrieved from Burling. But smart play from the team from Tenham Sands.
I've never been to Tannum.
Oh, it's great, Dylan.
Yeah.
So I've actually started coaching down there once a month.
Nice.
And yeah, so it's only 100 Ks down the road. And they've got beautiful courts, great setup, lovely people, and they're just really eager to learn. So, and your previous host that you had on just earlier, Crystal,
Yep.
she's from Tannum.
Yeah, oh, geez, what a superstar she is. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, she was so shy about jumping in the booth, viewers, and I was like, Crystal, you're just talking about pickleball. It's easy.
And anyone who loves pickleball can talk underwater.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Oh, did it go long or did that drop in?
See what the call is. The ladies are coming in to check. Yeah, it looks like it did go out.
So 10-4-1. Nice drive.
Oh,
nice
good pick.
poach from Cossie. I think she's the key here, Dylan. Cossie can be very dangerous, especially on those poach opportunities. And I think if the Bowen pair are going to work their way back into this match, she's going to have to start doing that more. Really start commanding her side of the net. Let's see how this transpires. They've earned themselves a side out. Can they build some points? That's a pop-up from Faustini, but Faustini gets it back, and Bashford bashes another winner.
Yeah, that was fantastic. What a hit.
Bashford by name, Bash by nature.
Exactly.
But soft touch too. Faustini just missing the half volley. That's unusual. Might have to give that Fedora a bit of a flick. Get her head back in the game.
I think it's a Fedora. I mean, the viewers at home might think otherwise. They can let us know.
Oh, lovely return. Bashford goes straight down the middle. And Faustini lets that one float away and out. If it's one thing Faustini is, she's a very smart player. Plays the high percentage shots. And defends like a trooper.
Yeah, well, viewers, we will go through to the gold medal of the 3 to the 3.49s after this match. Oh, there we go. We've got a raffle for everyone at home.
It's all happening.
The booming voice of Robin there, just letting us know that there's goodies.
Oh, and that didn't miss by much. Yeah, there's a really nice atmosphere, Dylan. The Yeppoon Pickleball Festival. It's Saturday afternoon. What time is it? It's coming up to 3:30 in the afternoon, and it's beautiful, warm afternoon, slight breeze.
That's perfect.
It is really perfect for pickleball. And the thing is, there's so many smiling faces because they've seen such entertaining matches today.
Yeah, well, the bevies were flowing. The bar was busy, it's fair to say. As we're into our finals portion of this session, we do have our crazy big 60-plus category coming up next, which we will do in an evening session for you all at home. Once we get through these golds. Ooh, push on the left.
Just wide.
So I think we have a game point here.
And with that 60s category, we're going to have it'll be a spectacular twilight here, and the conditions will be just incredible.
Yeah, picturesque here on our show court.
Oh, Forstini turning it on, and what a way to take the match. They will be finding their way through to the gold medal match, which will be on this court in just a few moments' time, Dylan.
Yeah, exactly right, viewers. We'll get our referees ready to go, and we can get started here with our gold medal not too far away. Gordon and I will be back in a tick to get started with this fantastic division here at QPT Yeppoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to QPT Yeppoon. Dylan Kimlin, Gordon Watson in the booth as we're about to get stuck into our next gold medal of the day. We do have our ladies hopping on for our women's 19 plus 3 to 3.49 division. And we will see the combination of Harrison Taylor taking on Bashford and Faustini. And we had these ladies play earlier in the semis, and my goodness, they've played some good pickle with. You've got some stats here on Ash and Annika.
Yeah, I just had a quick chat to them because I've never seen them play before until the semi-final before this, and that was just briefly. And yeah, Annika's a 45-year-old, and Ash is 22. So, you know, and this is what's so great about this sport. The age diversity, it matters for nothing because you can still be a great player no matter what age you are. And they're from Hervey Bay, and they've been playing for about 2 years. So. And they're up against, and I just learnt this, so we commentated Michelle and Tanya before, Michelle Faustini and Tanya Bashford, obviously from Tannum Sands, but they're a mother-daughter combination, Dylan. So, and apparently, and we must give a shout out to Michelle's usual partner, Lorraine, who's at home with a broken wrist.
Oh, Lorraine.
So hence why Tanya has stepped in today and is playing with Mum, and Tanya has only had a handful of matches, would you believe? So after watching that semi-final before and watching how Tanya just smashed some of those winners and it looked like she'd been playing for quite some time, Dylan.
Yeah. Yep.
So
awesome to see the family getting together and getting to play the gold medal. I mean, how awesome is that?
I know. Just imagine if they win a gold medal. The family will go nuts, I'm sure. And I'm sure there's a few supporters of Michelle and Tanya here in the crowd. So, because there's a big contingent, not only from Tannum Sands, but Gladstone, which is just up the road from Tannum. So, and they're developing quite a big pickleball community down there, which is about 100 k's south of where we are here in Rocky Yeppoon. So,
yeah, well, for our viewers at home, if you are someone who is cheering on any of these ladies, let us know. The YouTube chat is open. If you have any questions for myself or Gordon, we can do our best to answer it. We did have some good feedback from the players earlier. They're thoroughly enjoying the streams and the analysis. We do our best.
So, Dylan, tell me, what channel can viewers tune into?
So right now we're live on the Yeppoon Pickleball YouTube channel. We were considering going on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel prior to the tournament, but the Yeppoonies are like, we have this wonderful festival. We want to make it almost a historical archive. Like every year we come back and it gets bigger and better. I mean, we've been doing it for 4 years now. So being able to start something, like imagine if we had the footage from 4 years ago.
Oh, imagine.
Looking at it, you know.
Or maybe not imagine. No, but yeah, because I put up a social post on my Insta page earlier today, and I wasn't sure where to direct people to watch, but now I do. So that's awesome.
Yeah, we're here with the Yeppoonies, and they've had a great time. I mean, I've spoken to a bunch of the Yeppoon volunteers and the committee and whatnot, and they've been flat out as always. I mean, the barbecue and bar area has been chock-a-block.
Yeah, well, I was having a chat to Robin yesterday, and you know, this is a 9-month planning cycle.
Yes.
So they'll take a well-earned break after this.
All right, let's get started. So we do have Harrison Taylor close to the camera in the grey, and their opposition. Oh, a terrific rally to get us underway.
I know, wasting no time to go on the attack. Harris and Taylor.
So Bashford and Faustini getting the first points on the board, and they're on the other side in the wonderful blue and white Tannum uniforms.
I think they've got a turtle as their mascot,
Tannum Turtles,
which is sort of cute.
Forehand into the net. So the ball will come back here to Harrison Taylor.
Now I wonder if there's any nerves in the mother-daughter combo. It'll be interesting. Ooh, speaking of nerves, that is a missed serve. So perhaps Annika suffering a few herself. Nice. Pop up from Faustini, but
Oh,
as she does, she gets it back anyway.
so on the wide side, and we will see Bashford and Faustina getting it back. And the sun's slowly starting to go down here, viewers. It's 20-4, and it is on the left side of screen. Tried to blow it over. I love the vibe of these two. They're having a ball out there.
Well,
Tell them, ladies.
how often do you get to play with your daughter?
Yeah,
So-
and in a gold medal.
well, unless you're of the Waters family, perhaps. Oh, just missing the attack there, Taylor. She wish she could press rewind on that one. 2-0 on a 2. And just wide, so a few missed serves by both teams early on in this gold medal match.
Yeah, and it's probably fair to say the wind isn't as blustery as it was earlier today. So,
Well, that's a sneaky. And again. Oh, that's great defense from the Tannum pair. They look cooked halfway through that rally.
they kept it alive.
Oh, just long by Faustini.
It was well left, though. Really took her time there.
Nice third. That's great play from Annika Harris. Nice third into the kitchen, followed it in perfectly. And it's levelled up the scoreline. Pop up from Bashford. And Taylor goes straight for the chest of Faustini. No prisoners being held here.
I just love the banter between the teams. They're joking around, having a good time. Very jovial.
Side out.
So 2-3.
Now, I do believe in the pool matches, these two teams had a titanic battle.
Oh, on the wide side. Having a good chuckle about it too.
I think Faustini read it, but just couldn't get the paddle in position.
That's a great serve.
That's such a good serve. And that's great play.
Oh, it's good.
Oh!
Oh! It's gone outside. Happens to all of us. The spin has kicked it back. Tied game 3 apiece.
Yeah, Taylor caught by surprise there. Oh, and that drifts wide. So a few unforced errors here. Surrendering the lead to the Tannum pair. Now, I do believe Michelle Faustini, after this gold medal match, she basically goes straight into the mixed doubles
Oh, for the 60s.
for the 60s. So there's no rest for the wicked, Dylan.
It's a good warm-up. Gold medal.
And such is, such of the talent of Michelle Faustini, because playing this 19 category and then all of a sudden finding yourself in the 60s mixed.
Yeah, not easy.
And
Bit of a change.
Yeah, a bit of a change. And probably you'd have to say she'd be one of the top seeds, surely. Yes, nice attack from Harris, forcing the error from Bashford. And they've earned that lead back. It's an arm wrestle, just as we expected it would be. Oh, lovely hiccup from Harris. Oh, but just can't continue. There's some beautiful resets from the midcourt there from Harris. There's one for Bashford, but she just couldn't get down on it. And it floats wide. And another point for Harris and Taylor. The Harvey Bay pair taking control of this first game. This is the gold medal match, 3.0 to 3.49.
Good speed up. I don't mind that drop in too. I'm just trying to figure out what paddle Ash is using. I don't think I've seen it before. Sort of sword and shield. I know they have similar paddle style, design style.
Smart play from Harris. Nice deep serve, followed up by a shot to the toes of Forstini. Sometimes it's just that placement over power.
Oh, it's so important.
Yes. Forstini just unable to control.
Awfully close one here. 3 games to 11. So this first one is a bit of a doozy. And as you said, Gordon, they had a very close pool match.
That's a great, well, it's almost like a slap from Bashford. Just forcing the error. Taylor to bring it in. Forstini, I think she was in two minds as to whether to leave that for Bashford.
Yeah, that high backhand can be a tricky shot to return. Good service.
There's that slap again from Bashford. Slightly unorthodox, but it's working.
Yeah, Bashford and Forstini have been really good at the kitchen line, haven't they?
Can they convert some points here? Not on that occasion. So can they on the Bashford serve? 4-7. Yeah, and the pressure from Taris and Hayler. How about Harris and Taylor? Few shouts of Harvey Bay from the crowd, so they've got a bit of the crowd behind them.
Oh, good hands. Oh! Smash opportunity. And the Tannum fans as well.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Ooh, and that floats long.
Honestly, the crowd turnout has been so good this weekend.
Oh, and yeah, that one just no top spin on at all from Forstini on that one, and that brings up a game point. (10-4). Oh, Forstini.
Oh,
Just can't control that one though.
What a terrific game one. The banter has been elite as game one here going to Harrison Taylor. How good is this, Gordon? Is that we talked about the different age demographics on our court, but everyone's genuinely having a good time. The crowd are involved.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just pure unadulterated pickleball. This is, you know, the laughs are there, the fun's there, but there's also, you know, a little bit of competition as well. There's a little bit of heat out there, as we saw with that body bag.
Yeah,
so,
not
you know,
wrong.
this game has had everything, but I think at the moment, Harris and Taylor just doing the basics better at the moment, and
Yeah, that's all it is.
And that's what's winning them the match so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a very common topic of discussion is just consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Just making, I mean, it's simple, obvious to say, right? Less mistakes usually results in more wins, but in a gold medal match, we can get nervous and make fundamental errors.
Yeah, well, yeah, the competition can bring out a side of you that you've never seen before and make you so tense. And once you're tense, you tighten up, and the shots that you'd normally play with a bit of fluidity, they suddenly disappear, and it's a different game. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's happening with Taylor and Harris at the moment, because they're playing wonderfully well, and they're just playing really smart pickleball.
Yeah, not really forcing anything, are they?
No, and you know, they're getting their returns deep, and then they're chipping that third shot into the kitchen, which allows them to come to the net, and then once they're at the net, they're taking control. So they're just playing really smart pickleball and really just waiting for Steenie or Bashford to make the error. So as we've seen, you know, Faustini gets so many balls back, but it reaches a point where you know, like you get hit a ball to you that you just can't control, and that's what they're being patient enough to force those errors from their opponents.
Yeah, not wrong. And viewers, remember, if you are tuning in and you're going to watch tomorrow, we will have our mixed doubles events throughout majority of the games. It's going to be fantastic. And then on Monday as well, we will see multiple matches, including Mr. Watson himself will be hopping on the court.
Yeah, I'm playing with a gentleman from the Sunshine Coast, which will be awesome.
Who's that?
Good question. The name escapes me.
Oh, no.
No, but he's currently playing All Stars. So, and to be playing All Stars, you do need to be a fairly decent player. So I hope he's not too disappointed in the partner he's got. Oh, that's a beautiful cross-court put away from Faustini. Is that the start of something big for this team from Tannum Sands? What's Michelle got under that fedora? What can she pull out? Nice return. Bashford. Oh, that's another error. So we really got to limit those errors if you're going to have a chance.
Good forehand
Oh,
roll.
great spot.
Yep.
Ash Taylor, perfect placement on that put away. Annika brings it in. Oh, and Faustini just didn't move her feet there, and just slightly off balance.
And it was probably too low for her. She did a high to low slap of the ball. Difficult to get that over the net.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from Bashford.
Beautiful roll down on the tee. Looks over at the crowd. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, that's one for the highlights reel for sure. Now, we were talking before, I was talking before to Annika and Ash, and they were telling me Annika hit her first ATP in competition in the earlier rounds, so hoping she can replicate it here in this final.
It's one of the best feelings. So we have a good rally here.
Oh, Nice play. Oh, and just out. Some nice defense there from Harris. Showing that she's got all parts of the game covered. Faustini throwing up the lob. Another high ball, prepared to defend. And a lovely shot again. Ash Taylor going for that spot. It's almost low and shaking that booty as a little celebration. And why not when you're hitting shots like that? Great defense, but the wall just crumbling. There's only so much pressure you can absorb, Dylan.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, these two have been incredibly consistent. Bring it on the wide.
Yeah, they've got to try and find a way to reverse the tables here and start putting the pressure, the offensive pressure on the pair from Harvey Bay. Otherwise, we could be in for a bit of one-way traffic as Taylor brings it in. Oh, and that shot just hitting the tape from Harris. A valuable side out here for Steenie and Bashford.
I mean, 0-2, so they can definitely make a bit of a run here in game 2. Unfortunately, that's not going to help.
No, just letting the ball get behind her on that shot there, Michelle. Oh, smack. Faustini doesn't miss those shots. Here we go. They're keeping the girls from Harvey Bay back this time, making them play defence, but they've worked their way in. But Taylor putting that put away into the net.
Yeah, the Tanham 2 did really well there, considering they did push, as you mentioned, push Harrison Taylor way back. They negated that advantage.
That's more like it from the Tanham pair.
Timeout. Okay.
And that's a smart timeout from Taylor and Harris.
Well, the old analogy, if you lose 3 quick points, call the time. So the ladies have done that. Oh, there's a Harvey Bay legend over there on the sidelines. Good to see Sue. She was tuning in and watching the broadcasts earlier this week.
The sun's hitting me in the eye. I can't see any faces on
So I'm standing up
on that
so I could get out of the sun. It's pretty brutal. And now you at home, you're currently looking at the kitchen cam. That's how Gordon and I are also sitting on the sidelines. You can just see the sun starting to set there at the top right of the screen. It's right in our eyes. So now we know what the players went through earlier today.
So this match is now delicately poised, Dylan. If the pair from Tanham Sands can hang tough and perhaps take this second game, this match could be anybody's.
Yeah, big moments coming up here.
I'm not sure how Michelle would feel about that because she's got another category to jump straight into after this. I don't know how she's going to do it.
Yeah, 2 divs in one day is a tough one.
I hope she's got a good recovery plan at home ready. Oh, that's
what
a
a pick.
great dig from Faustini. Hands as well. Faustini.
That's a terrific rally. Really pushing Taylor off too.
That's great forcing play. And that's exactly what we were talking about before, Dylan. They really needed to turn the tables on this Harvey Bay pair. And for the moment, that's exactly what they're doing. And
Yeah.
the pressure building.
Well, Michelle and Tanya getting some love in the YouTube chat from Donna. Donna and Steve from Warwick. I was over at Warwick pretty recently, actually. Donna, you're saying it's freezing. It's very warm here at the moment. Beautiful weather. And some of the Stanthorpe pickleballers on the court earlier as well.
Forstini starting to get the errors out of her opponents.
6-2. Geez, they've done well after that timeout. Pop up. Long. Are we going to a game 3?
Well, the current momentum would suggest we are, Dylan. This is a nice little run from the gals from Tannum Sands. The mother-daughter combination. Smart play from Bashford, keeping Harris back. And, oh, nice defense from Harris. And that ball just floats long from Bashford. But I think that's the play, Dylan. I've just noticed Harris is starting to just hang back a little. And if she's going to do that, she's got to be careful because Tannum will keep her back there. And that's when they're at their deadliest.
Yeah, the third shot hop there not working. But a big welcome as always to everyone tuning in on the streams. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the Yeppoon Pickleball YouTube channel. Oh, good speed up. Oh, unfortunate.
Nice deep serve. Oh, and Bashford just pushing that one a bit long too. She just needs to take a little bit off it. Easier said than done though in the heat of battle. Some quick points here for the pair from Harvey Bay.
Good transition.
Oh, it's good, and that's...
no.
That was always going to drop in.
Yeah,
But I guess that's where the sun comes into play. It's very hard to judge
That's
a
right.
ball if you can't see it.
It was an exceptional third shot drop.
And we're all of a sudden back to a two-point match. Two-point
Ooh.
game. Gets the roll. And great pressure from Forstini. Again, the Tannum Sands gals just taking control at that no volley zone. So it's a real case of whoever gets to that zone first and takes control, winning a majority of the points, and really the momentum is shifting with that team. Can they continue?
Yeah, we got a close one here for the second.
Oh, that's a
great
lovely
drop.
shot. That was set up by that beautiful low drive from Forstini.
Yeah, hybrid drive or a drip. Drive drop, however you want to call it.
She's dripping class at the moment, that's for sure, Forstini. Nice change up on the serve there from Forstini as well. Great reset too, watch out. Oh, and Bashford just going for too much.
Yeah, as the eyes lit up.
Forstini just set that up perfectly. Nice redirection from Forstini. On Bashford. Just taking the step back. Doesn't always end well when you take that step back. Nice clear call there from Forstini.
We could hear it, yeah.
We've got a real battle on our hand, and that looked like, oh, it's a double-double.
Yeah, wow. 2 service errors, that stings.
That does sting, especially at this juncture in the match. It's tight. maybe a few nerves coming into play for Harvey Bay. Oh, that's a great slap down. Annika Harris getting nice and low on that. It was also a little bit scorpion-like.
Oh, good poach.
Oh,
It's a great forehand there down to the knees, and we got a time out here.
time out.
Yep. So the ladies opting to reset and recover. And the crowd getting around to look at that. Everyone jumping down to give some advice to the ladies. Good to see.
Well, both teams, fair to say that both teams have got a fair bit of support. So a lot of spectators invested in this match, that's for sure. And why not? It's great to see players travelling to Yeppoon from, you know, not only Harvey Bay, but all parts of Queensland, all parts of Australia.
Yep.
And of course, New Zealand. I've noticed a few old friends from New Zealand who have made their way over.
Yeah, the Kiwi cohort is big. A big shout out to all of our New Zealanders that go across. And I know a bunch of the Yapoonies have been across to New Zealand to play as well. So, you know, you pay it forward, you go back and get amongst their events as well. So,
And you've been across the ditch a couple of times, Dylan.
many times, yeah. I'd probably average about three trips a year to go and commentate in New Zealand. I'll be doing the Wellington Grand Slam in about 4 weeks. And then following that, New Zealand Open. Same time as APC.
Wow.
So you might be calling that one on your own.
Oh, so no
No
APC for Dylan.
No.
Wow, that's
Well, the rumour is none of us Australian pickleballers are commentating at Gordon.
oh.
So once New Zealand reached out, I jumped at it.
Well, good on you, good on you. And well, it baffles me as to why you wouldn't want an Australian commentator at an Australian Championships.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Plenty I could say there, but I'm not. I mean, you for one. You need to be calling that. But anyway, let's get stuck into.
Well, I mentioned to you before, this is something I absolutely love doing, and and now I'm into a nice work pattern.
Yeah.
I can start taking on a bit of commentary, so I'll be keen.
Yeah, well, Pickleball Australia, you know who to call. Someone there goes.
And
into
not
there.
Ghostbusters, Dylan.
No.
6-8-2. They've closed that gap. Can they close it further? That's a beautiful shot.
What a great drop.
Harris has done that a number of times, and it's paid dividends every time.
Yeah. Beautiful drop. Makes it a 1-point game. Good forehand roll.
And that's right in the block from Bashford.
Yeah.
That wasn't coming back because that was just in the perfect spot. A real Yorker.
Terrific forehand flick. Pop up, shake and bake.
Oh, Faustini.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to get
Yeah.
rowdy as we get to the pointy end of the stick of this one.
And if it's one player that thrives on a bit of crowd energy, it is Michelle Faustini. She loves the crowd. Oh, look at those hands.
Ah, good rally. So second service here for the Tandem duo.
Michelle just gets so many balls back. If I was the combo from Harvey Bay, I don't know if I'd be hitting so many balls to Faustini.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've had that shot there. They've had a fair bit of success going down the right side of the court, but in a cross-court fashion. So they've got the service back here. It is a close one. Remember, viewers, it is a must-win game here for Bashford and Faustini. Good speed up.
Nice attack, great defense.
Oh, good
Nice
reset.
reset. Oh! Super rally.
Oh,
The gals from Harvey Bay, their defense.
they were talking smack to each other mid-rally. That is...
The mother-daughter combo.
I love it.
Did Michelle say we talked about
Yeah,
this
yeah, in the
halfway
middle of the
through the
rally,
rally? Yeah. Oh, gets the roll. Lovely play. Oh, and Harris just going long.
Yes, a second server. Yeah, 8-9-2.
8-9-2. That's, yeah, as Dylan mentioned, this is do or die for the Tanham duo. And we're at 9-9 now.
Called out. Challenge was there, confirmed out from our official Tyrone.
Oh, that's a great shot. And wow. That's a great off forehand volley there from Bashford. I cannot believe this lady has only played a handful of matches.
Yeah, well, she is in a gold medal.
How do you play that shot after just a handful of matches? That is just talent. Oh,
good
great
pick.
dig out.
Oh, keepy uppy.
Oh, Forstini. Forstini! Just like a rock under pressure.
So they've moved to a game point here. This to force the third.
Game point to force. Wow. That's a great shot from Forstini. Great exchange.
Oh, it's still alive.
Oh, all they needed to do there was just keep them back, make them play. But they've got another bite of the cherry here.
That was terrific defense there from Harrison Taylor to keep
I
that
know.
alive.
Take nothing away from this couple from Harvey Bay. And that's a great spot. What a beautiful spot from Annika Harris right at the toes. They're not done with yet.
And they need a point to force a tied situation, 2-point pickleball.
Got a real cliffhanger here. Again, there's that nice little third into the kitchen. Nice leap. And that's a great spot from Forstini. Both teams just bringing the best out in each other at the moment. This is a real arm wrestle.
She's just exuding enthusiasm. It's so good to see.
Oh, the chip. And Forstini! What a Houdini! That's unbelievable play from Michelle.
Yeah, she's just, it's almost a tomahawk. She's ripped it over.
I don't know how to describe that shot, Dylan.
Yeah, it works, is what happened.
That's exactly right. And it gives them another game point here. Can they convert it and take this match to a third game? Oh, that's a super shot. Oh.
She didn't follow up.
Oh, Michelle, that was such a beautiful third shot drop. Second serve. Ooh.
It was called out.
And
Challenges
that,
there.
it did look good. It looked like it was going to drift long, but it did stay in.
So challenges there confirm that it was in. So the ball will come back here to Harrison Taylor. They're not done yet.
Yeah, can they get it done? That looked close. That was close.
Challenge is there. So confirmed.
I think it's confirmed out. That was close. Bashford down the middle. Great placement. Slightly lifted. That's lifted. Oh, and shot in the arm. Harris going straight at the body of Bashford. And we've got a tied ball game. 10-10. The Harvey Bay pair would love to close this out, Dylan.
Yeah, well, they have to. I mean, 2-point pickleball viewers, so we'll keep on going till one side has a 2-point lead. Great third shot drop.
Lovely third. They've got to follow it in, though. They cannot let Tanham dictate play. And that's where Tanham are at their most ferocious, when they're in control at that no-volley zone.
Yeah, I think you made a good point there about not following the third shot drops. I mean, they're having beautiful third and fifth shot drops. They're just not coming in.
Oh, great pickup from Bashford. Oh, lovely. Super rally. Harvey Bay not having a bar of that play from Tanham.
This is a good little battle here between the two towns, and the crowd are definitely enjoying it as well.
And that's just floated long. So it's a real nail biter here. It's do or die for Tanham Sands. Michelle Forstini and Tanya Bashford. Oh, and the error.
They've taken the lead.
And that brings up gold medal point here for Annika Harris and Ash Taylor. Can they get it done?
What an outrageous comeback. They were down by a significant amount.
Oh, great defense.
Yeah,
And
let
it's
us
just
speed up.
gone wide, forcing the error.
It was such a good speed up considering the momentum.
They do have another chance here. This is another gold medal point. You can hear a pin drop. Nice angle. And there it is. What a victory. What an incredible match. Annika Harris and Ash Taylor from Harvey Bay have held off the challenge from the Tanham Sands mother and daughter duo of Michelle Forstini and Tanya Bashford. What an incredible match, Dylan.
So good to see. I mean, the rally, everyone getting around it. We can see hugs all around. But what a terrific win there for the ladies. And
Oh,
I mean, that had everything. We had family getting amongst it. Everyone's cheering on at home as well on the broadcast. And a big comeback win as well, as we can see. Celebrations on show court.
that's an incredible victory. Let me see if I can grab one of the girls, Dylan, and see if
Yeah.
we can do an interview.
But viewers, we will, as Gordon runs on court to try and grab someone for a yarn, we will continue with the broadcast. We do have the Giants 60s division getting on soon for our evening session. I'm going to quickly run off when Gordon does this interview to find out if we have any more gold matches for you all. But we'll be back live once this interview's done, as Gordon's coming over now to have a bit of a chat. And we will continue the fun straight after this. There you go. Jump in and have a yarn.
Just put this on?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So, Ash, congratulations. A gold medal performance. You and Annika, you just
Oh, wow.
took control there.
We really had to step it up. Those two ladies, that was a brutal last game. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, we really had to do something because that was hard. But
Now, talk us through that, because that was an intense match. How were you feeling? Because you were down in that second game and you really had to pull it out of the fire. What was the? You had a timeout there.
Yeah.
What was said?
We just made sure that, I don't know, we slowed our game down. We were just more patient. I think we were just getting very flustered in the end there, so we just had to reset and play to our strategy, which seemed to work. So targeted backhand and ended up, just stayed in it until it was done. So I think that was it, just having a bit of fight left in the end.
Yeah.
Got us through.
Well, fight you did, and you hit some. I think Annika, you hit some great third shot drops.
Oh, beautiful.
That really set up Ash.
Yeah.
So how long have you gals been playing together?
First time. This
No
is our
way.
first tournament, and that just worked like butter. So I think we're very, very proud of.
I was about
we'll
to
keep
say,
playing together.
maybe
so.
this is a duo that we're going to see more of.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Well, gold. So sure.
Well, congratulations, gals.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy
Yes.
your gold medal and congratulations.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Viewers, I just realised I've gone and waffled all of a heap of stuff to realise that I'm muted. So we will close down the broadcast as we have the evening session coming up. But we do have the golds for the 50s and then the giant 60-plus division getting on soon. So viewers, we will restart the stream. We'll be back live for our evening session in about 10 minutes' time here at Yeppoon. And I very much look forward to covering the events for you tonight. So once again, we'll be back live here on Yeppoon Pickleball within 10 or so minutes to get stuck into the next portion of the games here. Look forward to seeing you soon.